I'm here. So what's the plan?
If we can get this weapon, what we're doing here could change things forever.
There's no straight shot to the vault. I'm gonna head inside, find a way out. Got it.
I'm with you every step of the way.
You're gonna need a gun! Don't worry, it's unloaded. It's unloaded now!
Combine chatter's really picking up. They know you're coming. You need to get out of here, now. Oh God.
They've got Dad.
They're gonna find out what he knows, and then they're gonna kill him.
All this is my fault. I never told you. I couldn't. I'm so sorry, baby.
You will not save him. Alec's Vance alone cannot prevent his fate.
Close your eyes, honey.
Well, goddamn it, indeed. Sorry, Brad. I've taken a turn this week. I need a haircut too, but I'm wearing this instead. So I got the messy Wolverine head going on. Wearing the helmet. I feel really bad because Brad, I knew you wouldn't. You in particular, I knew I wouldn't like this, and I'm not doing it because I knew you wouldn't like it, but because I've been playing VR this week. And that's what I wanted to stream, but I am sorry. My standards for when hair is messy is very strict. And hello, Evie, first in the room. Hello, Mr. Ashery. Now, I did have that intro trailer was that Half-Life game. What is it, Half-Life Alyx? I forgot that was my general Steam trail or general VR trailer. I thought I had a different one. Anyways, I will not be playing that today. I finished that game like months ago. Today's just VR stuff, and I haven't conclusively decided what I'm going to play. Oh, and hello, Nick. I didn't say hi, Nick. Nick is there too. Hello, Nick. You think I'm doing it just to spite you, Brad? I'm very sorry that if you're having any strong negative feelings, I do not want to cause them. I suspected that I might, but I sincerely wanted to not. I'm addressing it now in the hopes of maybe minimizing the damage. So, what I've actually been playing this week... Oh no, not... You are experiencing strong negative feelings. I'm sorry, Brad. Yeah, you can see I'm wearing shorts too. I got warm in my room today when the sun hit. So you bought The Longest Journey on Steam. It's fun so far. You remember we played on your channel as a Let's Play. Yeah, I did all three. There's Longest Journey... crap, I can't remember. Dreamfall, The Longest Journey, and then Dreamfall 3? I forget. There's 3 of them, though, and I did a Let's Play of all 3 of them. So you could say I'm a fan. Just be prepared to look up some stuff, because they can get frustrating. I'm just going to warn you now. If you get stuck, don't be afraid to look stuff up, because it's a kind of... Some of those puzzles, like our classic old-school adventure game puzzles, that can be very... frustrating, and sometimes it's better to just look it up, because back in the old days, games like that were intended to be like to stump you, so you'd get stuck and not know what to do for 2 hours. So, but otherwise the newer ones are better about that, but particularly The Longest Journey, the first one, very much can leave you scratching your head not knowing what to do next, and sometimes the solutions are not very obvious. That is all that I will say. Okay, so this week, I felt like doing VR again, and finally, I tried to get this working before, and I couldn't. But there is a mod that lets you play Alien Isolation in VR. So you apply it to your Alien Isolation game, and then you can play it in VR. And I finally got that to work. And so, once I got a taste of playing Alien Isolation in VR, like walking around it's like basically walking around in an Aliens movie set. I was pretty much like blown away. And so I played a bunch of that this week, and then I was screwing with other stuff, and I actually got Minecraft working in VR. There's a VR mod for Minecraft. So this week I've mainly been playing VR Minecraft or Alien Isolation in VR. And then of course I usually will cap off the evening with a half hour of Google Earth VR, which is like my thing. But there is no Pool of Radiance VR, Brad. I'm sorry. I mean, technically speaking, I could project one of my computer monitors and play Pool of Radiance with the VR helmet on, but it would just be like playing on a virtual PC screen. So I know you probably be like, yeah, if you're gonna do VR, do it like that. But that would suck. For me, anyways. You probably love it. You probably love it. Not only the horrible interface, but I have this helmet on so I can't see like the keys, all the billion keys I need to press for a Pool of Radiance. I was looking back over my channel and I had forgotten, like I streamed Pool of Radiance like 4 or 5 times. I forgot, like I was playing that on stream for a long time, like a month, over a month. Anyways, it's pretty crazy. So that game is the most amazing game. I know I missed that. But Mr. Ashery, if you're talking about Half-Life Alyx, I will agree with you. Half-Life Alyx is one of the best games, period, let alone VR. Probably the best VR game. Although different experience bring different things. That's why I like finding games that have good VR mods. Like I played Valheim with a VR mod, and I got totally sucked into playing Valheim. And there's just an experience about playing a game like that in VR that's just pretty awesome. If you like that kind of game, that is, right? Oh my goodness. Yes, this week's been a little bit of a rough week. I think I've either very severely jammed my toe, like bruised it, sprained it, or broken it, my pinky toe. My puppy's been doing a thing where she runs in front of me all the time, like she's trying to walk with me and around me and in front of me. And we were coming around the corner of the living room, coming around the couch, and I'm surprised she didn't get hurt at all. I crushed my pinky toe into her hind leg as she was running across like my path of travel. She was completely unfazed. But for the past day and a half, I've barely been able to put weight on my foot. So, and yes, because I'm such a wuss, I almost canceled my stream. You know that because I sat to sit in this chair all day, and my toe, it feels all like swollen and achy. And then I was like, I just want to like go on the couch and raise my feet up. But then I was like, nah, I probably end up playing VR anyways, because that's what I've been into. It's not bothering me that bad, but unfortunately, yeah, that has meant I haven't been able to give Millie her walks like usual. So now Millie's been all like crazy. Or was it just today? I guess it was only last night. But Millie, she's been teething too. So she's been like kind of nuts, like trying to bite everything and just getting really irritable. Still cute as hell, but irritable as shit too. Kind of like Brad, you know? Brad's always like, oh, Brad's adorable. But man, he is irritable as hell. Everything's pissing him off. All right, hold on. Where's my drink? Okay. How's puppy going, Brad? Are you still there? I think once he found out I wasn't playing Pool of Radiance VR, he took off. You're way less adorable than the dog and far more irritable. All right. Hey, Alali! How you doing, Alali? Puppy situation's not going great. Sorry to hear that, man. We've scheduled Millie. We've done 2 training sessions with Millie, and some of that shit's working. I've trained her to not pull on the end of her leash. I didn't think that would be possible. I mean, she pulls a little bit still, but... And, yeah, so it's kind of neat. But it's also hard, because it's like training... You have to train the people more than you have to train the dog. It's like training the people how to communicate effectively with the dog, so that it understands what the hell you want from it. Which is, you know, strangely, just yelling stuff at the dog, barking commands, the dog won't necessarily understand what the hell you're talking about. unless you know how to make them understand. But I think we're setting next week. Millie's having her second groomers session. We're gonna do groomers for her, where they trim her nails and give her a little shampoo, probably once a month. It was really refreshing having her go to the groomers, and for about a week, she didn't smell bad. She didn't smell strongly of dog. Anya could use some professional training. Florence taught her to do all kinds of things, but as soon as she's out on the walk, forget it. Yeah, there's puppies are known for poor impulse control. And like the thing with Millie is when she's fixated like on a car or whatever it is, she's still not listening. We're still gonna need to manage that. But like, there's certain tricks, like when you're walking her on a leash, like so she doesn't pull. I'll wait and I'll let her go to the end of the leash, but if she's pulling at all, there's a few different techniques, and the one that I've done is I'll do 2 clicks and then I'll walk backwards and sort of gently pull her, like not yanking her, but then I walk backwards. So she realizes, oh, he's not moving forward anymore. And when she feels that I'm moving backwards, then she'll try to walk along like the direction the leash is going. And then as soon as she's sort of lined up with me again, then I'll say, good girl, and then I'll start walking forward again. And it's repetitive, but you spend about maybe 10 minutes every time she pulls at the end of the leash, and then walk backwards until she comes back with you and lines up with you again. It's the damnedest thing, but she started like not pulling on the end of her leash. She seemed confused as hell about what I was doing, but she sort of figured it out. So anyways, she's not perfect, but I was pleased to see an improvement. So, and the professional training is really just them teaching you the tricks, ways to be clear about what you want them to do, ways to be consistent. Like if everyone's using a different word for no or for come here, if it's like come here and someone else is like, hey, come here, you know, whatever, everyone's saying something different, dog's gonna, or if there's a different reward word you give them, like one person's like good girl, the other person's like cookies or whatever, then their dog's gonna start like not knowing what means what. So just a lot about like, and we're not good at it either. We find, like I still say good girl and I'll go yes and good girl, but so if I just tell her she's a good girl, she'll be like, half the time she'll look at me like, where's my treat? Because that's the word you say when I get treats. So it's fun, it's interesting. So if y'all had to choose between what game I was going to stream tonight in VR, and the choices were Alien Isolation in VR or Minecraft VR, which of those two would you be into? I think those are the main ones that I'm choosing between. Brad, you being a Minecraft more than Alien Isolation? Oh wow, look, Evie's in it. Well, Evie's partial Alien Isolation because that's what I was streaming. My first streams for Alien Isolation, so that's how she met me. Yep, you and Evie can't agree on anything these days. Jeez. All right, well, we got one for Minecraft and one for Alien Isolation. Do we have any other voices out there? I could do a poll, but should I do a poll? Only 4 viewers. Here, yeah, sure. I have to do the start a poll. Ask a question. Okay, now I gotta get to my keyboard. This is a pain in the ass. I shouldn't have committed to this. Which one? Question mark. And then it'll be Minecraft VR or I lost my mouse pointer. There we go. Minecraft VR or my damn keyboard. Alien Isolation VR. All right. Start poll. There now. Oh wait, maybe there's even 5 people in my chat right now. So who knows? If there's an odd number of people, one of these might even win. If everybody voted. Not to say if you have no opinion. Brad voted for the thing he said he would vote for. I admire your consistency, Brad. Weird, I'm only seeing, oh, there we go. All right, so it looks like we're 50-50 Minecraft and Alien Isolation right now. So that means we got 2 for each. No, do we have a tiebreaker out there somewhere? Let's see. We got, maybe it's just the 4 of you. It's Alalie, Evie, Brad, and maybe Nick. And maybe that's just it. Those are the only votes that we have. Now it's up to me. Let Chauncey pick. Oh, decisions. Let's see. Well, you know what? Maybe I'll do a little bit of both. So I'll do some, or at least I'll start with some Alien Isolation, because that's what kicked me off. If it's an odd number, Minecraft, and even Alien Isolation. Okay, until she stopped eating cashews. Voting, you mean voting accomplished nothing. Whoa, hold on. Minecraft VR just took the lead. All right, Minecraft VR it is. Minecraft VR is victorious. Unless someone else... The poll's still open. Somebody could wreck this with a tiebreaker. Because those are 6 viewers. Which means, I guess you could come up with... Can you come up with 60-40 with 6 viewers? I'm trying to do the math. I don't think you can. I think that represents 5 votes. Who knows? Maybe I'll still play some Alien Isolation later. That's the thing about Minecraft. Sometimes I get bored playing Minecraft. All right, we'll say end poll. Now the trick is can I make this damn thing work? It was 5 votes. As I suspected. All right. Let's do the game thing. I'm gonna launch Alien ISO. No, Minecraft. It was Minecraft 1, right? Yes. And now the question is, will OBS pick up Minecraft? Oh, and hello, Glacier Shogun. All right. Not promising. All right. So, it doesn't seem to be picking up the game window. Oh, and that's a problem. Here, I should pop this out. Windowed projector preview. And then I'm going to pop that out. Window projector preview. Shrink that up real good, like so. And move that over here. Okay, there we go. Oh, that looks like trash, doesn't it? And well, here's the problem. Alright, let's try it like this. Oh, look, and there's Meggy EV7. And here's Avery. Did I say, does it say Subnautica? I did stream Subnautica before in VR. Okay, I think we'll just keep it like this, because then you get a reasonably good field of view. Alright. And it's how to develop a phobia if you didn't have one already. It was fun playing Subnautica in VR. Alright, and there's this world that I've been playing. Alright, load. My hands look pretty fucked up. Like they've got this thing where you can get into like where you're, I don't know, just you're in your virtual living room, and then you press a button to like go inside your TV, and then you're in the game. Let's see. All right, it was daytime outside, but it's also raining, so that was a problem. What was I gonna do? You've been playing it for an hour or two at a time on stream? Because your whole back tenses up? At least you don't get headaches from it. Oh, you've been playing Subnautica VR? On stream? If so, that's cool. But I'm surprised. That game, especially when you're... is it the sea moth? Is that little submarine you can scoot around? I've gone cross-eyed quite a few times on that thing. You haven't seen Minecraft review updates, probably a variety of things that you haven't seen. There's a million things that I haven't seen. All right. The thing that sucks is when it rains, the monsters treat it like nighttime. So I was trying to do shit outside, and then all the monsters came. You ever feel like you're blocked in life? Maybe a real square. So, wait, what have I got in my, wrong button. They should make this not as, there we go. All right, I think I've got, like, the shit I want to be carrying with me. And just check one more time. Yeah, I'm not going out in the rain because there's zombies and all sorts of shit out there. So, that means I'm going to mine. Tally-ho! And, what was I gonna do? Oh, I know what I could do. I won't do that yet. Or should I? Now, I'll wait till you can see outside before I tell you what I'm thinking of, because I spawned on top of like a mountain, and that's where I built my shit, and I'm trying to figure out a way to like extend my base down below. Practice your craft a bit more here, and I insist you practice your craft, not mine. Sorry, not sorry. Oh, not sorry. Not sorry. Just done. Okay. That's fair. Remember to mine your surroundings. Yeah. Har, you guys. And, yeah, it's about every 200 meters of depth I create a new little base. And then the most recent exciting thing I ran into was down this way. Is this the way? Oh no, it wasn't. It gets confusing. This way. You weren't really done. Don't get too picky. So I came to one of these giant chasms, which completely freaked me out. Like, all right, I'm gonna crouch, because good God, in VR, and I think in crouch you can't fall off, right? Get out of there, get away from me. All right, where's the When you're crouching, you can't slip off the edge. But, and I see spiders and shit down there, but it wouldn't matter if I fell off. There'd be no more G-Law. Yeah, Minecraft in VR, ladies and gentlemen. I was like, oh, I'll play Minecraft in VR. It sounds like relaxing fun. And then you get into an area like this. And like, this all feels in VR, this all feels like real scale, right? So it's like, like it really looks like there's a 100-foot drop with skeletons and spiders and shit at the bottom in the dark. Digging ourselves a hole with these jokes. You're right, you can't fall off and crouch, which is not my experience in real life. You tried crouching and things still didn't go your way? Sorry to hear that. Not surprised. Alright. I'm just gonna... I sort of decided, like, I could carve my way down the side of this, but that chasm is just, like, really messing with my head. I don't feel like a lot of incentive to go down there, except for I can, well, there's diamonds down? No, I think there's spider webs. I could jump straight down too, that's right, but that would not achieve the desired effect. I would just lose everything that I'm carrying. Oops. Alright. Whoops, accidentally went into TV mode. Because I was going this way because I thought, I didn't know how far down I was, but this is heading towards like the front door of my base. I was like, if I go far enough this way, I'll probably come out the side of the mountain. Then I'll have a way of of getting to the ground level. But then I kept going and going. And then I started thinking, like, I could be still underground for even like the bottom of the mountain. So then my plan was to go up topside and start digging down just on outside, or coming. Now there's different ways I could do it. Your jokes are pure diamond. I don't know. Those are your words. Those jokes might never end. Oh my God, you guys. On a roll. I'm sure there are certain people in this chat that would not appreciate me encouraging such humor, but I don't mind it so much. So Brad, are you having a great time? I'm playing Minecraft. And then this was the common theme is the stairways that go down from my front door always go in the same line and keep going down. But this is as far as I went. Do you see what I said about VR headset? You can't pick your friends. If you die in a game, you die for real? What? A new fear unlocked? I don't worry about that. But I didn't see the thing about the friends, and I actually can't scroll up on my chat anymore. But I did see what you said if it was about the fear of dying in game is dying in real life. Not something that I worried about. Except there is the instinctual fear when you're looking over a chasm, a dark chasm, that your instincts tell you you're gonna die. All right. So is it helping counter the fact that I'm playing VR and you don't like that? That I'm playing Minecraft? Although seeing me go upstairs in VR might be as nauseating for you as it is for me. I'd like it to stop raining outside. It is still raining outside, but is it daytime? Is it not, or if it's nighttime, I can sleep till the morning. Maybe the rain will stop. Sleeping through this night. There's a headset that can make you die in real life if you die in a game. Is that an urban legend? I feel like that'd be a horrible market. A horrible product. Hey, play life in Iron Man mode with this helmet that will kill you. Like, oh, my Wi-Fi disconnected. Ah, here we go. All right, of course, first we got to check out all the flippin' stragglers. I see you, Mr. Skeleton. Oh, God damn it. I hate it. I hate the monsters spawning when you come out of here. Look at this. My front yard has been ruined. All right, I see that skeleton archer. Here, come out. Do the skeleton archers die if they come out into the sunlight? Come out in the sunlight, you son of a bitch. I see you. Oh, God damn it. Why are you not burning in the sunlight? What is up with these monsters? Is that a horse? All right, it looked like a sheep just spawned. All right. You monsters are not playing by the damn rules. Oh, I should have a sword out. Oh, God damn it. Sometimes it won't switch to the thing you want it to. The Minecraft mod has got a few little oddities to it. We'll just leave it at that. Like, you'll select something by scrolling, and then when you go to use it, it'll suddenly just randomly make another tool be in your hand. You sell your pen paper, rent, and this new apartment too, so I don't have money for a pricey game right now. That's fair. Oh, because Meg Evie's talking about that other Evie has to buy this one game. Has to. He needs to, with a capital N-E-E-D. Okay. What do I do with the horse? Hey, horse. You want like a pork chop? Here. I forget how to drop shit. Oh wow. I need to eat anyways. I should kill this cow, though. And this piggy. Oh. But yeah, the cherry blossom tree forest, that's new. I don't remember the cherry blossom trees being around, and the blossoms fall. They fall around you while you're walking around, which is kind of cool. Where the hell am I in my room? I keep touching stuff. Okay, let me move back a little bit. Okay. I'm gonna kill that piggy too. Piggy! Give me your pork chop. And now I feel like I need to fill in that earth. Call me neurotic, but it's really bothering me that my front lawn is messed up. All right, we got the dirt. Hey, it's a bunny rabbit. And I'll know deep inside that there's a layer of hole underneath here that I didn't fill in. But my guests won't know that. Let's see. This should put this. I think I'm gonna cook some more pork chops though. Doot. Oh, I still. Here, let's. Inventory management in VR is a little less snappy. And I guess on the other one, I only got 2 beefs. Any other random shit? I probably don't need the 2 different kinds of wood. Well, I am running out. I'm running low on wood, though, aren't I? Oh, can I use this lead to tame that horse that we saw up there? I feel like animal taming takes more, like you gotta feed them apples or something. I think this is a merchant, a traveling merchant. Hey there, buddy. Yeah, let me put wandering trader. So I give him emeralds for different things. I don't really care about what he has for sale, so yeah. But that's cool. I mean, I like that they have merchants. Hey, bunny. Hey, bunny. Bunny. Here. Let me love you with my sword. Oh, yeah, and there. Huh. Bunny. Ooh, I got him. I cornered him. Did I pick up meat or something? I did. I got raw rabbit. Just got to ride the horse to tame it? Okay. And then there's bees now. There's like a little beehive over here. I haven't messed with the... Usually like there's a bee flying around. I don't know where it is right now. I've seen a couple bees. So far, if I leave, there he is. There's 3 came out of there. Very live and let live when it comes to the bees. Hey guys, they got stingers a foot long coming out of their ass. I don't know if I want to mess with that. You want me to mess with the bees? All right, Brad. For you, Brad. Uh-oh. Oh no. I think I'm poisoned. All right, this is not working out well for me. Oh, and his eyes are red. Wow, these bees are not, they're no joke. All right. Well, that hurt a lot. So now we know if you fuck with the bees. Hey, look! There's a baby pig. Was it a baby? It's a little baby pig. Is a papa pig and a baby pig. Hello, baby piggy. All right, I feel bad. I'm not gonna kill him. I'll come back for your pork chop after you've had a bit of a life. All right, what we got here? Hey, do I need to build a saddle? I can use this thing to lead it. How do I get on him? Come here, horsey. Follow me. This lead thing I just found like on something I killed or something. I didn't make it. Hello, horse. Let me get on top of you. See, any other ways to interact with... Oh, God. Sorry, horse. I just whipped him with this thing. Those bees are heroes. I hit them with the torch. Well, that's what I did. That's why I did minimal damage, is they were owning my ass. All right. So this whole time, I wanted to come out here to show you guys what I've been trying to accomplish. So see, down below, and now I'm gonna have to go in soon because it's getting dark and the monsters are gonna come out. But down below is this very idyllic, like rolling hills up next to like the sea or an all right, is that the moon rising? Yeah, there's like a lake or a sea down there. That would be a really nice place to like set up like a house. Be kind of cool. It was an accident. I accidentally hit the horse. You don't need to call the PETA. And yes, the monsters are coming out. You better find someplace safe, wandering merchant. Monsters are coming. All right. Well, that was interesting. I think we're gonna, yeah, let's sleep through the night. I'll go back up, and then whatever rando monster that spawned that hasn't seen sunlight yet is gonna ambush me and scare me. Yeah. Man, you guys really populated quick. All right, follow me into the sun, you dumbasses. Go ahead. Follow me into the sun. Hi, horse. I see the horse over there. All right, so these torches... What? Oh, you son of a bitch. I do not like you being here. You thing. I do not... This is like Dark Souls combat, you know? Super challenging. You need a lot of skills. You're boned. Oh, no. It's hard for you to think of crafty jokes. I might be... It could be that I should be thankful that you're running out of crafty jokes. You know, you guys. Your terrible jokes. What's all this then? Ooh. It's a big, spooky chasm. Okay. Look at all these sheep. I should get my shearing equipment. I don't always see sheep out here. Let's see. Yeah, there's the clippers. We'll trade them out for those flowers. No bones about it. I got a bone to pick with you. Okay, here comes the Lily. Lily's up. They need my help. They're running out of crafty jokes. Lily's got you covered. All right, where did those sheepies go? All right, I see sheepies. Don't worry, sheep. I'm not... Wow, what were those two rabbits? What were they doing? What were they doing behind that tree? All right, come here, sheep. There we go. Just taking your wool. Because it's not like sheep grow on trees. I see you, pig. There's like a little baby horse over there, too. I want to say there was like a saddle or something that you could make in this, but I can't remember for sure. Well, I guess I only saw 2 sheep, and the other one went somewhere. It probably went down that chasm. I'm not going to mess around with. Mm? So, if I'm going to do another tunnel going down, I think I'm going to do it like this. Ooh. Charcoal right here. When I first dug this little hole, I was desperate for charcoal. I had no idea there was a ton of it right next to me. Right next to the first spot where I dug in the game. Okay. Maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 down from my door. And let's fill in this. Do I have any doors? I do not have any doors on me. I don't got any doors on me. Gonna make a door. Now, I need to get wood. All right. It's just one thing after another in Minecraft, isn't it? I can't make doors without wood. All right. Oh, the sheepies. Ha. Here. Give me your wool. There we go. There we go. Another sheepy. Wow, you guys. I hit the sheep jackpot. Is that another one that I haven't sheared yet? My cup runneth over. Sheep. All right. Oh, there's another one. Wow, I hit I won the sheep lotto. Sheeps. Unless they keep respawning their fur when I turn around. Because the other ones I sheared, I don't see them anymore. Oh, there's this one. Alright, back to the task at hand. Wait. Is this another unsheared sheep? I swear, it seems like that they're growing their wool back. Like, all I do is turn around and the wool respawns. So I feel terrible about cutting down the cherry trees because they look so pretty. Wow. It's like it is like sheep season right now. Here you guys. Wow. Nice. So yeah, I feel bad about cutting down cherry trees, but I don't feel bad about cutting down all these other trees. So I'm going to cut some of these down. But I was so pleased with the cherry trees that they're going to survive my destructive plundering of nature and its resources. The cherry trees shall be spared. They're weeping angels, and when we turn around, they grow new wool. That's what it seems like. Uh-oh. Millie has figured out the doors to this room don't latch. They're like push-open doors. So you can't lock them, and you can't... Like, literally, all you have to do is push on them, and they'll open. So I actually had to put up to keep her from coming in here, because she'd be wreaking havoc with the green screen. I had her in here earlier when I was setting up, and she was barking at the green screen and all. She's very destructive right now too. I'm sure if given the chance, once she stopped being afraid of it, she'd try to destroy it. Sort of how she's been. But I just heard her outside trying to bust the door down. I had to put a piece of furniture in front of the door. I feel like I barricaded myself in so she can't get to me. But me playing VR with Millie in the room, not a great combination. So far, if she's come in while I've been playing VR, that's sort of been my cue to stop playing VR. Here, let's cut some more trees down. Is it already the end of the day again? Chopping down trees by actually looking up with your neck, probably not ergonomically ideal. It's like, yeah, I'm just going to spend a couple hours sitting like this. It's a tall tree. There's a lot going on up there. All right, I better get the hell out of here. Because there's definitely going to be... Did they shorten the day-night cycle? It seems like day's over before I can figure out what the hell's going on. I don't like being out at night. They mostly come at night. Mostly. Except for the sheep. Sheeps are there all day. All night. Yeah, develop a nasty crick. Going like, I'm gonna chop down trees and sit like this for an hour, chopping wood. All right, this. Put it all away. I think I want to make some more blocks. Oh, whoops. Here we go. There we go. There's some blocks. I'll put the rest in here. Oh, hey, Chevy guy. Minecraft is your favorite game? I like Minecraft. I don't play it that much. I think I got it when it was in alpha or beta. It was very early access. It was around 2011 is when it started showing up on YouTube, and I checked it out, and I don't know, for about a year I played a ton of it. It wasn't the only game that I played, but I played a shitload of it. And then I was like, okay, I've had enough. And so ever since then, I never got into it the same way, even though they've been developing it and there's a ton more in it than there was. I never spent the kind of time that I did when I first discovered it. All right. It's nighttime out, yes? And I believe my plan, sleep through the night. I was going to make a door, right? It's kind of nice now. They didn't have this before, where you just have the recipes to make a bunch of stuff. Before, you had to just know what configuration did what, and then, yeah. All right, we're going to do this. Should I just open this up? You know what? I think I am just going to open this up. We'll just elongate my living room. Yeah, I'd probably put this torch somewhere else too. Here, we'll do a torch here, torch here, torch here, and then move this guy over. Probably an axe to take this one down. Yeah, I don't even. What was this? A smithing table. Haven't quite figured out what to do with it yet. I think you upgrade gear on it. It's also a new thing. Add smithing template. I don't have one, so I don't know. I'm sure it'll make sense someday. It's fun when you start using the villagers to work for you. Yeah, I don't know. That's a whole aspect of the game. I know that there are villages and villagers. I don't know that they do anything except move around, and I think you can trade with them. You wearing VR reminds you of a show you're watching on Netflix called Three Body Problem. Great time. We just finished watching the first season. It's based on a book that I've sort of been trying to read for like a year now, and I've been having a hard time getting into it. I think the show, honestly, in my opinion, is at the very least a more accessible experience, because they add a lot of human story to it. The characters, and the personal stories are all kind of added by the people that did the show. It still maintains the skeleton of what the book is about, but the book does not do very well with character work. So, well, I just mean in episode 5, there are all these characters, and they have their friendships and relationships, and in the book, it's like there's far less characters, and there's no real meaningful relationships like that, the way that there is in the show. And I think that's what I see is to me the big difference. And I don't know, maybe if I read more of the book, those types of relationships would become more apparent. But to me, and I've heard other people critique the book saying it's like the book is really interesting because of the story, the overall framework of the story, the scenario. That stuff's all intact from the book. But all the more personal stuff is sort of like, they got some writers in there and said, let's make some interesting characters and character interactions. So I hope I haven't said anything so far that's actually spoiled anything for you. I've been trying to be very content neutral. Okay. We'll move that over there. Do I have more pork chops? Yeah. Gonna load up on some pork chops. Yeah, they added the human element to attract viewers. Well, one thing is about the show or the movie, it takes place in China. Like in the show, it starts off in China during the revolution in the 60s. All right, here's my clippers. And then it switches to London in the show, but it never switches to London. And I think that's another thing they did for accessibility. And I found that it doesn't impact the story in that much in a negative way. Like, I was worried that they were just going to really... Well, some people probably are pissed at how much they changed, honestly. But I think a lot of the changes they made, they kept what was necessary for the story that makes the story like special and what it is, and they've developed the underdeveloped portions of the book in a way that I think works myself. I'd be curious to talk to some. I haven't even looked at reviews for the show for people who've read the book and watched the show, because I imagine there's probably a lot of opinions about it, but I've read about half of the book, and I can say that the show, like, the main difference was in the book, I really didn't care about the characters because they were not... The characters are more like just vehicles to make the story move forward. Whereas in the show, they're like people with endearing relationships that you care about on a personal level. And I think they did a decent job of that. It's always the case when movies are created from books. Yeah, well, they do. Movies necessarily, or anything on the screen, there has to be some translation in how things are done, because literally it's a whole different medium. But some movies are extremely faithful presentations of what happens in the book. Like almost every single beat is one for one. I would say like Game of Thrones, the first few seasons was a pretty faithful adaptation of the books. Where pretty much, and then it starts diverging, but yeah, they always have to make some concessions, just because movies are, like books are written, where there'll be like a narrator, and you can't, unless you're going to have Morgan Freeman the whole time when you're watching a movie, but then they went, it's like the narrator serves a different function in a non-visual medium than it does in a visual medium. So, all right, what am I doing? Okay. But there's sheep. I'm getting so much wool. So my main thing that I want to do is I want to make my base easily connect with the wide fields down below. And maybe I'll end up having like this hilltop fortress or some shit. I don't know. I haven't decided if I ever got that far to build something like that. But right now, I just want there to be easy access from the base that I've already started building to the rolling green fields below. There's a narrator in Days of Heaven, and man, does it suck. Right, I think I'm just gonna be distracted by sheep. I'm gonna change the game's name to Sheepcraft. Because that sheep's wool feels like a rare resource. So now every time I'm seeing a sheep spawn and it's got wool on it, I'm like, oh, I gotta jump on that shit. I gotta drop everything I'm doing and go get me that sheep's wool. All right. Oh, I need to eat. What mode am I playing? I'm playing in just a regular survival mode. Regular difficulty. I'm not familiar with Days of Heaven. I'm also not familiar with Terrence Malick. Although, Brad, I know just in general, you have a lot of strong feelings about a great many things. I don't begrudge you that. It's like you're the salt of the earth, Brad. With your strong feelings about things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, I'm gonna... Maybe if I go to sleep now, I can avoid all the monsters spawning. Alright, let's put the wool away. Not sure if I need to carry a bunch of doors around with me, but you know. Hold on, now I want to have... Where's my water at? There it is. Drinking's a little tricky with a VR helmet on. I'm also afraid, there's like the pass-through mode, but I'm afraid to switch it because I'm afraid it'll screw everything up in Steam VR and my stream. Alright, what's happened now? Okay. Hey! Oh my gosh. Sheeps! I'm starting to think maybe I shouldn't make such a big deal about the sheeps. Because every time I come out, oh my gosh, more sheeps. Hold on. I still haven't convinced myself that it's okay to disregard that, all that beautiful, beautiful sheep's wool. Okay. Oh my god. They're just... It's like how your phone listens to you and then gives you the ads for the shit that it's like been spying on you that it knows you've been thinking about getting. It's like Minecraft has been listening to me talk about my obsession with sheep's wool. Nope. This is Minecraft fucking with me. Because it's like, hey, come to the edge of this cliff and get this wool. Okay. No, I can't resist. Okay, there we go. If I were less reserved, I was just a smidge more impulsive, I would have plummeted to my death getting sheep's wool. Precarious sheep, yes. Let's see, a lot of people despise... Oh, a lot of people don't. Okay, that was the same comments before. You can make an endless water well where you never run out of water in your camp. Are you aware of that? No, not anymore. It might have been a thing that I was aware about because there were a lot of, like, 10 or 12 years ago when I was really into this, there were a lot of weird exploits like that. So, and I imagine that's only expanded over time. They regrow hair when they eat grass? That could be. Look, they got hair again. I'm really starting to think I need to stop because their hair grows back. I don't remember their hair growing back this much. I just remember, oh, he did eat grass and his hair just came back. I saw that happen in real time. He ate that patch of grass. It's now dirt. Okay, eat the grass. I want to see. Eat the grass. A watched sheep never eats. That's what they say. Isn't that the saying? The sheep is just like looks over at me like, I'm not going to do it while you're watching me, MF. Now look away. Look back. All right, whatever. Hey. And I bet I look back and he's... Okay, never mind. I need to stop. This is a dumb thing to be obsessed about. All right. So 6 over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Line up with this tree. This is getting a little bit like the old testes are tingling a little bit right now. That fear. All right. There. Oh. Okay, there's that. All right. I think we got this. See, this feels like this is a much nicer place to come out. Much more open to run around. And then what the fuck is this though? I don't know how I feel about the chasms. Chasms freak me out in this game. You don't think I can tingle my testes on YouTube? I just did. I guess you would have seen it because you can see my hands, though, if I was doing anything like that. All right. Uh-oh. This is opening straight to a chasm. All right. We're just going to cover that up. And I think we're going to put a door. Don't need to clip sheep underground. Oops. Replace those shears. Am I winning? Yeah, I guess if you could say my objective was to find... Well, I don't know yet. I'm winning insofar as I'm accomplishing the goals that very slowly, the goals that I've set out for myself. I'm shearing sheep, that's for sure. That's right. And tingling my testes. That is also a thing that's happened. Its primary goal, survive. You're winning! It is, I am playing survival mode. Yep. Get that. There. I probably don't need to make this super long, but I'm gonna go in, I don't know, like 100 feet, roughly 100 feet or so's worth. And then I'm gonna go back up to my main base and dig down. That's probably enough. Now, I'm not going to take the chance. I'll go a little bit further. Because if I'm coming down at like a 45-degree angle from my base, and I didn't make this far enough, the thing is I want that 45-degree tunnel down from inside my base to meet with this tunnel. And if it doesn't go in deep enough, it won't meet, and then I'll just continue to burrow down into the earth, which is what I want to avoid for this particular objective. So here it's like, if I do too much tunnel, it's not a problem. I just won't use the extra tunnel. Brad's going to be back in a bit. All right, Brad. I cannot resist the coal. I'll probably never run short on coal again, but I still remember the lean times. But it is kind of a trip playing this in VR after having played so much of this game in flat screen mode. Chevy, do you have VR? I'm just curious if this is one of your favorite games if you ever have played it in VR. Oh no. It's nighttime out. All right. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to build out this little area. Where am I? I will. Monsters. I don't like monsters. Monsters are scary. All right, I guess I'll just mine all this coal right here. But I could make a little room over here to be like the bottom base. The bottom base. Oh, what? Yep. You still have your Intellivision. I forget if I told you that Intellivision was my first gaming. That was my first home gaming experience. Well, if you don't count Pong, we had the Pong machine. That literally is a console that only played one game, Pong. It was considered like this amazing thing to have in your house back in like 1975. Okay. It's cubes out here. Yeah, it wasn't considered a ripoff because it was the only thing that existed where you could play a game on your television. That was such a novel concept, like mind-blowing, like what? You can make things happen on your TV. You can play a game like that's kind of like tennis on your television. Minds exploding everywhere. I don't like this. I'm making questionable decisions. Nope, I should not use a pork chop to try and mine. It's not called pork chop craft. It's called Minecraft. Oh, you son of a bitch. I see you over there. No, you son of a bitch. I'm just trying to make a room here. I'm just trying to make a room here. We're going to do this. You Nimrods. There. Just because you guys are being a little assholes, this is going to be the edge of the room. And let's hope the floor never explodes, because I'm building this little room above a chasm of indeterminate depth. Intellivision had great games. Yeah, I don't know if I had Tank. I probably did. And B-52 Bomber was on the was it called the IntelliVoice? It was a little extension of games with voice added to it. And the voices were terrible, but you could tell the words. So it was like B-17 Bomber. Remember that? And then you were flying the thing and it would be like, bogeys, 3 o'clock, bogeys, 6 o'clock. Like that was the whole game. And that's how you knew which direction the bogeys were in. Bogeys. Porkcraft. There you go. Yeah. Porkcraft. Don't take that. That's my idea, you know. Microsoft will be like, I do believe. Actually, they make all sorts of games that are rip-offs of Minecraft with the word craft in it. Okay. Here, we're gonna do a one of these guys. And we're gonna do a couple of chests. And maybe a couple ovens. So what do I need for smoke? Okay. Oh, I don't have straight up oak. I don't have straight up logs. All right, I'll still make a couple of these anyways. Because you never know when I'm going to come across ore. Go down to Nether in Minecraft, and you'll find a bunch of pigmen. Portcraft. I think I remember that's been around for a long time. There's supposedly, somewhat recently, been huge additions to the Nether. I haven't been to the Nether in a decade. I never play long enough to where I'm making portals. So the last time when I was super into Minecraft, that was one of the big things I was doing, was finding, because I think it's the same, probably the same way now. The locations in the Nether correlated to the locations in real life, or this world, but it was like at a 30-to-1 ratio or something. So if you made 2 portals in the Nether that were somewhat close together, you could that would open up into places like, it'd be like fast travel to places far away in the world, or vice versa. I can't remember which it was. I think it was that way. Gotta walk your dog. Hope he's still on. If not, see you next time. All right, Chevy guy. Well, I'm glad that you came by while I was playing one of your favorite games. I see you, spider. Okay. Can I make a bed in here? So we're gonna do that. That. There. And I do have the resources to make a bed. There we go. I don't even think it's nighttime. I just know I'm not going out when it's like that. You can only sleep at night and during thunderstorms. Well, what the hell is this? I guess it's not. There's no thunder. I just know in this kind of weather, the monsters don't get killed by the sunlight, so it's like Monster Party when it rains outside. It's unfortunate because I like rainy weather. Maybe I'll dig the tunnel just a little further. I probably already dug more than I need. Or at a certain point, I'm going to have to switch over to Google Earth. Let me see, what time is it? 9:30. It's still early. Or maybe now that Brad's gone, I'll play Alien Isolation. Now that his vote has been revoked. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie. There's something. It's a little rough playing this in VR, but there's something really cool about playing this in VR. Who's hiding? Brad? He had to go. I think he might have been going between his office and work. But there's monsters out, right? Weird. All right, maybe I can get away with this. Figure out a way to get up. Maybe it's not the kind of weather, the kind of rain where monsters come. And I was just gonna dig like a stairway up the side of the mountain. But then I don't like going out at nighttime. I'm like, do I really want the way I traverse from the top of the mountain to the bottom of the mountain be someplace that's covered with monsters half the time? And my answer was no, I don't want that. That's why I'm going with this underground tunnel straight from inside my base option. That's the reason. Oh. Oh. And maybe Nick too? Don't fall, thank you. I managed not to. Yeah, falling like heights and stuff, that's another thing in VR. It'll really kind of get under your skin. Alright. Let's put a bunch of this shit away. And let's put half of that away. Nick is still here. Hi, Nick. Alright, now we're going to move on to Plan B. Or not Plan B, rather. Phase B. Phase 2, whatever. And that is digging down to meet the tunnel that I just dug. We're going to come out about here and then start digging down. So Nick, what have you been playing this week? Have you still been playing V Rising? I've been tempted a couple times. I was also very tempted to get that samurai game. I keep wanting to call it Ghost of Tsushima, or Ghost of Tsushima? Ghost of Crab Rolls? But that game looks super good. If I really, really wanted to play it, like if I was really super in the mood for it, because it is like an open world game like a lot of other open world games. So in that sense, I'm like, I don't need to necessarily rush out and spend $70 because I might get bored of it real quick. Because that formula game, I tend to have been, I'm more or less a little burnt out on it, but it just looks really good. Ghost of Tsushima. You haven't been playing any one thing? Some V Rising, some 30XX, and Death Must Die. Okay. A little non-committal. I feel bad because I got all into playing, I have a hard time locking down and finishing games. But part of it is like, I literally just like, I was playing Trails in the Sky, and there's a part of me that's like, I just need to finish it. Like, even if I need to treat it like a job. And another part of me is like, I don't want to play a game if it's going to feel like a job. Like, whatever, I have a job already. I want to play whatever sounds good in the moment. But then that means I never finish half the game. Not half, by more. Probably 80% of the games that I try, I don't finish. You haven't been in the mood to settle in and play again. That's fair. That's why I would start playing a game like Minecraft. And like Alien Isolation, I didn't start playing it necessarily because I was like, oh, I want to play Alien Isolation again, like as a whole game experience. But because I wanted to feel what it was like to walk around in that set, in that world, in VR. And then once I did, I'm like, this is fucking incredible. And I couldn't stop playing, so. If you died and this is a game, what would you drop? Are you talking about Minecraft? I would drop all these rocks and these shears that I used for the sheep. If you're talking about in real life, I would drop my Minecraft. I would drop my helmet, these controllers. I don't know, do you drop your pants? It's just the objects, right? For you, 1 cat, blue, 20 mangas, 1 switch. Now, is that the stuff you have on your person? Like, you have a switch on your person and a cat? Or are you just categorizing like what you own, roughly? Like your most important possessions? Dropping +1 dog, +1 law books, plus full Steam library, and a phone. Hey, that's pretty fair. Yeah, no, that's some good... Uh-oh. Is that my tunnel I just uncovered, or is that just an open space? I think I just uncovered an open space that is not part of that tunnel system that I started digging. Danger, Will Robinson. Okay. That is definitely not my tunnel. All right, so let's crouch. Nope, wrong button. Whatever you feel represents you or your daily life. Stuff you keep close. Okay. Yeah, probably my gaming PC. My puppy. I agree, the puppy would probably be a thing. Oh, god damn it. There's just monsters like chilling right there. God damn it. Hey, well, at least the creeper took care of the skeleton for me. All right, I don't even want to deal with this. This shit. I just wanted to dig a tunnel to meet my other tunnel. And that's all. Yeah, there's some bad shit back there. Why there gotta be monsters in here to scare me that way? see. What else? Yeah, definitely my phone. Maybe my Steam Deck at this point. Although we started letting Millie sleep in our bed. So a lot of that having to camp out in the living room feeling has stopped. So I don't feel... I got the Steam Deck because I felt like I had to be in the living room for the dog. And now I still go out there, but I don't feel as like, oh, I can't play PC games if I want to. Is it fucking with me? It is fucking with me. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I did die because of this little, like, selection glitch that pops up sometimes. My first, and I believe only death so far, is I had just found a spot while I was digging. A dark space where a bunch of monsters rushed at me. And I was trying to get my sword out, but whenever I have my sword selected, but whenever I go to swing it, it would arm my pork chop. And so I didn't kill the things that were trying to kill me. I kept trying to hit it with a pork chop, and then I died. Hashtag porkcraft. Was it really this far down? I would drop a bird too. Yeah, Chauncey would fall. Chauncey would fall out. I'd tell you that Millie does not. Millie, I think is. I don't know if she's jealous or what, but Millie hates Chauncey. Although contrary to certain conspiracy theories by certain individuals who I don't think are in here at the moment, Millie has not eaten Chauncey. Though I'm fairly certain, if given the chance, she would wreck Chauncey. Millie does not like to share. Well, she likes to share. She shares with me. She shares her toys. That's the sweetest thing, too, is when I'll go to my... Like, I've had my door closed and I open it, and she'll have left one of her, like, favorite toys that she likes to play with me. She'll have left it right in the center of my doorway. That's endearing. She's jelly because she has no wings. But I think she's jelly because when she sees me being nice to anyone else, aside from her, she thinks she should be getting the attention. So I'll be like, hey, Chauncey. I'll try to give Chauncey, like, a cashew or something, and Millie will freak out. And I'll tell Millie, it's okay. It's Chauncey. She's a sweet old lady. And then she gets even more mad. And now all I have to do is say, sweet old lady. And Millie will run into the room where Chauncey is and start barking. Threateningly. It's just a sweet old lady, Millie. Because Chauncey's like 14 or 15 years old, you know? When you get a cockatiel, they make you sign something saying the cockatiel can live up to 25 years. But that's bull. I mean, maybe it's technically possible, but most cockatiels live about 12, 13 years. So she's like, and she's already like, she's going blind and all this other stuff. Like, honestly, I'm shocked that Chauncey is still just Chaunceying, you know? Okay, here we go. This is it. Oh, it's good that I did dig a little bit further. Because when I think I originally stopped, I wouldn't have gone far enough. It may not have met up. All right, so yes, this is what I was planning. So now we've got this, and I will install stairs, but first, oh, no, that's not. First, I'm going to go back up this thing that I just created and mine any resources that would get covered up by stairs once I do that, like some of this stuff. All right. She knows you'd miss her. You think Chauncey knows that I would miss her if she was gone, and that's why she's hanging on? I think she's just hanging on because she's like, I'm Chauncey. I want to eat nuts. She's mostly blind, but she's still like a hawk. She can tell when I'm eating, and she'll chirp and be like, gimme. Like, she's like, I'm eating. She wants me to give her some. And then I give her a little piece of whatever I'm eating, and if she likes it, she's like super happy, and then she starts eating it, and then I'll be like, you want some more? And I'll go, here, I'll drop some in her food dish, and I'll say, okay, go get it. And then she'll run over to her food dish and eat the rest of it. It's a pretty sweet little ritual. And so as long as she still seems like enthusiastic to, like, really interested in what I'm eating, and she wants me to share with her, I'm like, all right, Chauncey's doing okay. Let's see. Gonna need to make new torches soon. Nope. Didn't mean to put that there. There, just like keeping the distractions out so I don't get, every time I go down a tunnel, like a set of stairs that I haven't been down for a while, and I see all sort of openings along the sides, I'll be like, oh shit. Like, do I have to check and make sure there's nothing down there? When I fill it in this way, then I know if I'm coming back here later, I'll know that those openings aren't intended to be things that I meant to explore later. I can just breeze right by them. John told me your dad went to the dentist today and he needs 3 crowns. Says it's going to cost her a lot. Yes, dental work is not cheap. Even with insurance, it's not cheap. All right, let's start. We'll fill those in later. Stairs. I'm probably going to run out of stairs. I'm almost going to run out of torches. I need to make more torches too. Yep, that's the end of the stairs. Here. I did get some iron. Let's split that in half. No need to have wood in those thingies anymore. Okay. Yep, and they have insurance. Yeah, it is no joke. And then we would do a thing where it was like each year we would, because the insurance only covers up to like $1,500 worth of stuff, and then the coverage stops. So once they paid $1,500 for the year, then you got to pay everything. Like, oh, okay, that sucks. So we'd be like, all right, well, figure out how much work we can get done for $1,500, and we'll save the rest for next year. I feel this is really bad. We haven't set up. I've been to a dentist since I've been here, but it was only literally like, I don't have a dentist. It was only like, oh, my tooth is fucked. It hurts. I need to get it fixed. I know there's a lot of work I need to get done. I just been putting it off because my teeth have been bothering me. But I know I got some work to get done. I started like, because I was into my 20s and early 30s, I think it's because I drank soda like pretty much nonstop, and I was a smoker. And by the time I hit my 30s, like my teeth had all cavities and all sorts of problems. And at one point I spent a bunch of money and I can't remember if I got everything fixed when I was in my like 28 or around my late 20s. But then, yeah, then it just got like, there's always just a little laundry list of like, oh, these two in the back have this and this is going on. Like all these little things where I'm like, I didn't know I have all this shit wrong with my teeth. They're like, yeah, when they get in there, they find it, and then whatever. Flossing is something that I never got in the habit of doing. I do floss a little bit more now. And we have floss picks, and I'm a little more conscious of that. But I only floss when I feel like there's stuff stuck in my teeth. Which is, yeah. I won't claim to have the best habits. A reality check. Well. Alright. Oh yeah, I was gonna make more stairs and more lantern or torches. Two, three. Okay. And what was the other thing? Oh yeah, stairs. Gonna make some stone stairs. A full stack of them. To be precise. There we go. I'm not doing a lot with doors right now. Alright. Oh, hold on. Yeah, put that away. I need to replenish my my digging implements as well. Let's see, do we have? There's some iron. Let's get the iron out of here. So make some more pickaxes. I think I'm gonna get rid of the. I'm still using a stone axe. Here, we'll have a backup axe. And I have a stone sword in backup. We're just going to keep those in the backups. These are the things that if I ever die and lose everything, Actually, I really don't even need these anymore because I got enough iron to make new weapons and stuff. Alright, this will work. You only get cavities between the teeth, so flossing is necessary. No, that's not an odd, strange thing about you. That's like where cavities are most likely to happen. Because those are the areas of the teeth that don't... Between your teeth is what doesn't get covered while you're brushing. And that's why you need to floss, because if there's shit in between your teeth that's not getting clean, that's going to cause the erosion that leads to cavities. So it wasn't some weird thing that just happened. You're like, oh my gosh, I got cavities between my teeth. That's never happened. That's some weird thing about me. I better floss. It's like, no, everyone really should floss. It's just people don't. All right, the moon's coming up. That means the monsters are coming out. There's the sun. I'm already hearing like spiders and shit. Although that's a beautiful sunset. Let's savor that sunset for a moment. Dipping down behind the cherry blossoms. Here, I'm gonna hang out with this pig and watch the sunset. Oh, that sun is moving though, ain't it? Come on, pig, let's look at the sunset. Ooh, and there's water down there too. It's nice. Alright, now we gotta get the fuck back before the monsters come out. Watching the sunset. Yep, and there's monsters spawning everywhere. So much for enjoying the sunset. Like they don't even wait. It's like, hey, the sun is technically not below the horizon yet. You guys came out too soon. You know, they don't even play, man. All right, let's see. What's the next thing I can do? Oh, I should eat a pork chop. I think I'm still not completely full. You haven't had cavity for 3 years and you floss every night. I think I've got like stuff that I need to work on. It's just none of them is bad enough to bother me. When I was in LA, we were pretty on top of it. Getting like, but it was like an annual list. Like I go to the dentist and they'd be like, here are the 9 things that you need done. And it's like, it's going to cost $3,000 with your insurance. It's like, well, the first $1,500, it's all my insurance is going to contribute towards. So figure out the $1,500 worth of what's the most important, and we'll do those. And hopefully the next year we can wait and get, deal with the rest of that then. And we were in the middle of like doing that year by year. When we moved. God, there's so many creepers out here. That one coming towards me? Are they despawning? I would love it if they just despawned. That would make me very happy. I think a pig just wandered into a chasm. Alright, I'm gonna kill me some pigs. Here, piggy. Piggy. Maybe a cow. Come here, cow. I need to build up my meat supply. I'll spare you, horse. I don't know if horses have meat in this game. But there's enough yummy creatures running around. Oh my good lord. What? Is that a chasm? This is just like a gaping pit into hell. It's just big. It's just giant and dark down there. Whew. Okay. Because right now I just want to run around. Hey, look at all these flowers. I'm going to grab. It was an oxeye daisy. Where's this one? A poppy. What's this one? A cornflower. I think these are all just duplicates. I don't know if they multiply, but I'm going to leave like one of each. Be fruitful. All right, what are these guys? These yellow ones? They like dandelions? Dandelions. And what are those orange ones? Orange tulips. I don't have any emeralds, so well, let me get my sword out. Hello, cow. It was a very pronounced moo. Is this baby pig? Or grown? No, you're a grown-up pig. I will spare the children. And if the children is being accompanied by parent, I will also spare the parent. But grown-up pigs? Well, no mercy. Cow. And hey, Keith, how you doing? Yeah, Minecraft. This one, is this a baby? I can't tell. I'm feeling questionable. How you doing, Keith? Yeah, it's a little Minecraft in VR. This week, in my spare time, I hadn't done really VR in a while, and I was getting kind of a craving for it. So I've been playing. I got a VR mod for Alien Isolation, which is cool because it's like walking around in the Alien movies. And then I got, I had a Minecraft VR mod. I had some quirks that made me not play it very much when I tried it like a year ago. But I learned how to navigate past them. Because neither Minecraft nor Alien Isolation were created with VR in mind. And they don't have official VR support. But they're pretty great experiences in VR. Where's the sun at? I don't want to be... Okay, the sun is directly overhead. There is a, you can, when you get gold, you can build like a watch, right? So you can always know what time it is. Oh, there's a bunch of sand. Should I dig up some sand? There's some donkeys. I think I will dig up some sand. I'm gonna leave this sand intact. I'm gonna go over to this sand over here. I forget how swimming works. Oh yeah, you just basically jump. Okay. Because sand is nice because then you can make glass and you can make buildings with all sorts of windows and things. Windows are cool. I forget if they're like flat out desert biomes in this game. Hey, it's Brad. I did accomplish something. My objective of creating a tunnel from inside my base at the top of the hill to a tunnel with a doorway at the bottom of the hill, I succeeded in that. Oh, is this a sea turtle? I mean, it's not in the water, but I get the idea. This is new. Are you... It's looking at me. Are you nice? Will you get... Okay. I want to see what happens if I kill him. Will he come at me? Oh, no, he won't. He's a tough son of a bitch. Did I get any treasure? Don't get turtle meat or anything? Help it get back in. Uh-oh. I think I disappointed Brad with my decisions on how to treat the wildlife. I did spare the baby pig, though. So... Uh-oh. Wow, I really blasted through that thing quick, didn't I? It was questionable to spare the baby pig, or questionable to kill the turtle. I do feel a little bad. I mostly wanted to see if I attacked the turtle, if it would turn hostile and try to kill me back, but it didn't. It just sort of sat there, sort of mopey-like, as I... Like, please don't. I'm like, whack, whack, whack. Please don't kill me, sir. That's how I imagined the turtle was acting as I was hitting it with my sword. Please don't hurt me. Alright, we gotta get back. Alright, let's get out of here. I dawdled too long. And I'm gonna get trapped outside at night. Well, not trapped, but caught outside at night. I went pretty far afield, didn't I? Oh, shit. The bad shit's about to start spawning. Be on guard, sheep. Night is coming. Alright, there's my home, my little home base. Just in time. I should go up to my main base. So, this was the little place downstairs, and the thing that I accomplished while you were gone, Brad, is I made this tunnel with a stairway that leads directly up to my original established base. Oh. I didn't finish my stairs. Oh, I better check my headset battery too, now that I'm thinking about it. Please don't destroy my stream. So it's official. I need to switch to my backup battery. I'm glad I thought to check that. All right, let's set down my hands for a moment. Hopefully this doesn't time out. Use this. All right, now you get to see my... All right. That should take care of the problem. Although now I'm sitting in the wrong place. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Oh, and my standing position somehow got fucked up. That's a problem. Hopefully this isn't crash Steam VR, because I'm relying on that. Okay, I'm gonna have to exit the game. And you know what? Now that that's happened, oh, everything got jacked up. What's happening, you ask? Okay. Hold on a sec. Some of this... There, my preview got in a screwed up position. And my in-game chat window got in a screwed up position. I need to bring it back. It all ended up being far away from me. Okay. Oh. Hold on. Now I need to get out of here. Because they do technically have controller support for Alien Isolation. Like, these controllers on paper work. But the layout is, like, really suboptimal. So this one's actually better played. You don't make use of the motion controls for anything at all. It's just basically like an awkward controller. All right. Let's try this again. Go back to... Let's relaunch that. Now that I've got a controller, my Xbox controller. There we go. Oh, and I was screwing around with the capture, wasn't I? Now I feel like I need to check that too. There we go. Yes. Mouse, where is it? Yeah, let's just give this a full screen. Like so. Okay. Well, wasn't this working? Come on. Don't be finicky bitch. It is going to be a finicky bitch. I think it doesn't like it when you're like alting out and doing all the shit that I do when I'm streaming. That. Alright, we're going to have to try this one more time. We're going to have to hard kill alien isolation. Let's give it a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 and relaunch it. And... all right, now things are working. Okay. Play game, alien isolation, continue game. We're going to continue playing the game that I was playing. And once it loads, it should be all in VR. All right, nice. So yeah, this is pretty much a trip being in this place. Oh. Nope. There we go. Motion tracker. And right now we're avoiding those robot guys. And the alien, I think. I remember the controls here. system, air purification, lighting. Okay, no, that's fine. The alien gets back at you for what I did to the turtle? They're called Working Joes. So in the main movies, yeah, they have androids that look just like humans. These Working Joes don't look human at all, but their whole like gimmick is that they're like that it's a bad thing if you can't tell whether something is an android or not. Which was a problem in some of the movies. Like they had a crew member, they didn't even know it was an android because it looked human. And so they're like, you always know a Working Joe because they distinctly do not look human. Do I not have an ion torch yet? Really? But right now I'm in a part of the base that's considered off limits, so the Working Joes are basically gonna be trying to kill me. I want to say Working Joes showed up in some other thing too. I think they were in that other Aliens, that strategy game that I was playing. I think they made an appearance in that. I'm surprised. I thought I remembered being on this level and having that torch before. Oh, and the alien is like right over that guy. Eh. Can I sneak by him without him noticing? Okay. Did not care for that. Oh! He saw me. He definitely saw me. Oh, oh god damn it. How do I get off of him? Get off of me. Can't tell. Oh, it's A. Is this guy in reception still on? Oh, he's gone too. Alright, that did not go to plan. Well, I got hurt real bad. Let's see, I've got medkits though. X to activate. I feel like there might have been stuff that I ran by that I needed. I can hear the alien moving around the vent too. Oh, these guys are not fucking playing. Okay. Good God. Okay, transit to the SciMed Tower. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, Jesus. That was not cool. That was not cool at all. And I'm hurt again. He was totally playing dead. I had no idea what even grabbed me. All of a sudden, I just knew I was getting, like, yanked around. Alright, gonna save. Oh my god.
Serving Seeks and Communication Technologies.
Simon! Oh, that's where I'm going. Okay.
Gemini Exoplanet Solutions.
Go to Samuels and Taylor. Okay. I'm trying to meet up with, like, my crewmates. Oh, there we go.
The San Cristobal Medical Facility and Seeks and
Taylor's
Synthetics.
Ripley? Is that Ripley?
Yeah.
Try and rest, Taylor.
How is she?
She needs treatment. Medical's nearby, but I didn't want to leave her.
I'll go and investigate. See what I can find. You stay with her.
I'll try to repair the radio booster. What if this creature shows up?
Hide.
Unauthorized security breach detected. All transit shut down by order of Apollo.
Alright, well, that's not ideal. All transit was shut down.
Stay with me, Taylor. Ripley's finding help.
Alright. Getting to the San Cristobal Medical Facility. Alright, let's have just a little look around here. And it's the other direction is where we're going. There it is. You always know a working Joe.
There's little time to waste, Ripley.
I'm not wasting time. Steam overlay is a little obnoxious in this game. You didn't see it, but I had a thing that just showed up. It took up like my whole center of vision almost. Said, Snarly Charlie is playing Rocket League. It's like, okay. Probably need to figure out how to turn that shit off in a game like this. Because there's almost nothing less relevant. I don't think I've spoken to Snarly Charlie in 5 years, but I know he's playing Rocket League right now. Alright, this would be restore power to open that door. Door locked. Alright. This guy. Oh, I think I picked up them on my motion tracker. And there's a little map I can pick up over here. Oh, right across the hallway. Staff entrance. Okay. Some different stuff here, but pretty clear that's the only way I can go is over there right now. flare. I think I've got... Yeah, I've got too many flares.
Locked.
So I need to figure out a way to get down there. I probably need one of them plasma torches. Hey, there's people. Oh, I bet they're a bunch of dicks. Most of the people, the humans that you run into, will just try and kill you on sight. Oh, the shutters are opening. That's cool. Nice view.
You. Hey, you. Need some help?
I need a doctor. Hello? I need a...
I can't hear you. Hang on.
Hold on a sec. Volume feels low. Alright, it's all the way up. Just turn it up in my own headset. I don't think that affects the volume for you guys, but if for some reason the game is too loud now, let me know. Is this thing... Am I locked in here? I am locked in here now. You think I should open the windows, get some fresh air in here, Brad? I don't know. Is that how it works in space? I feel like I've heard other things about windows in space.
Come on, I've opened the elevator for you.
Alright.
Come on, come. There's no time to lose.
We do need fresh air. Alright. You can't just trust hearsay. You should try yourself. Maybe you need to read... Yeah, I was just going to say. Maybe that's how I would do it. I should have a structured approach when it comes to the evidence about opening windows in space.
Forget the door. The marshals locked everything down. Use the vent.
Ion torch required. Use the vent, he says. Was there a vent over here? No. Probably got to go that way. Flashlight batteries, I'm already maxed out. Blasting caps. There's like, limited crafting here. Speaking of crafting, I should replenish those med kits. You could learn more losing about the law. Let's see. Should open that window, and air comes in with video evidence. I think we'll have no choice but to consider that strong evidence. I don't know, Brad. I feel like you're making some really compelling arguments right now. You're making a lot of sense, Brad. Are you sure you're not a lawyer? I'd be totally embarrassed if it turned out you were, and this whole time you've been like, yeah, I've been telling you for 8 years I'm a lawyer. Like, damn, is that what you do? All right. little bit of Outlast action just to get a lay of the land. There's a very dim light that happens automatically.
10 to 1 p.m. and 3 p.m. to 7 p.m. Thank you.
Oh boy. I guess I just gotta do it. Hey! The thing is, it's been so long since I've played this game all the way through, but I think I distinctly remember shitting my pants in this area before. It'll be new, shitting my pants in VR. Wow, it feels more real. Key card required. Make it Defense Exhibit 1. Does it really have to be about sides? Alright, I did look back here for stuff, right? Yeah.
You're not catching us at our best.
Right.
The hell that door? Why did that door open? I don't like that. Don't care for it at all. You thought this... And I haven't really encountered the scary shit in this game yet. So far, it's just been like a atmospheric sci-fi walking simulator, but that's gonna change soon. Alright, yeah. And that's a trip. Like, this place basically feels real, looking around in it.
I'm Coleman.
Ripley, I need to find a doctor.
I'm a doctor.
My friend needs help. Medical supplies.
Me too. There are no supplies on this level. But there are plenty downstairs in the hospital dispensary.
How do we get there?
We? Do I look like I'm in any fit state? I need your help and you need mine. You find the passcode for the service elevator and then I'll come down to the hospital with you, okay?
Passcode?
Yeah. I can direct you from here. Morley or Lingard would have had the new passcode. Morley's office is your best bet.
Okay. Set some scrap. Okay, there's this. I was going to say not sure why I want to go there, but it's because the other doors are locked. There's a bypass. I wonder if that does anything. Emergency override? In fact, yes. And that's the way I need to go, but I can't just walk by this vent and not see where it goes. Said nobody ever. All right. So wait, hold on. Sort of having a hard time getting my bearing. Ooh, more map. Okay. Well, this is definitely worth coming this way. Oh, there's a ID tag. This is one of those side doors. Oh, nice. Okay. Hold left trigger and left stick down. All right. So this just brought us back to to that intro lobby. This door was locked before, so that's cool. I've opened this as a way to go. I think there was more vent to explore. Oh, that was it. Okay. Wait, was there... I did a bunch of shit since I last saved. I was right next to a save station, right? I think so. I think it was right here. There it is. Alright, there's another vent.
Come on. Let's work together, huh? Mutual benefit.
Okay, Morley's office is right there. But now I want to see where all the shit goes. Before I'm being chased around these hallways, I'd like to know where they go. Okay.
Keep moving. The area you're in was for our more unstable patients, those who had trouble adapting to deep space.
Just tell me where to go, Carl.
Tragic cases. Don't worry, they're all long gone.
What's that? Okay, this is right. Dude, is he locking the doors behind me as I go? He is! But I don't like this guy. I did see a map thing over here. What's all that clanging? Again, I'm enjoying the idea of looking around the area while I'm not actively being hunted, because I feel like I'm going to be getting actively hunted fairly soon. At least I won't have to be looking for loots, crafting materials, or treasures, or whatever. Those surveillance cameras that creep is watching me on this whole time.
No, wrong way.
Alright, fuck you.
Don't take kindly to be left out of the loop, Morley. You hear me? I tried to use the dispensary today and found I was locked out. I can't possibly be expected to carry out my duties if you and Lingard cut my access privileges. I have patients who will relapse without that medication. Far from the rhythms of Earth, sunrise, sunset, the mind has a tendency to wander. Tragic cases. Morley wasted far too much time on coddling them. They should never have come here. And for the record, I do not have a problem. Coleman, out.
Too much talking going
This place
on.
had such promise when I first came here. It's a tragedy. A waste of my talents.
He's sort of forcing me to do the things that he likes with the promise, the things that he needs done but doesn't want to do himself, with the promise of helping me. But what it's turning into is, like, as I'm moving forward, he keeps locking doors behind me so I can't leave. Like, he's doing it in a real creepo way. Let's see. Passcode required.
That's right. Along that corridor.
Senior consultant. I think this is where I'm supposed to be looking. Device invalid. Is this where he was? No. This was main reception. Trying to figure out. Okay, so he's... If I got in there and got through that door down there, that's where he is. Okay. No, dude. No, dude. Okay, I'm fucking this up really bad. Alright.
You're there. That's Morley's office. The passcode should be in there somewhere.
Ah, skeleton. Oh, scary. Collect scrap. There's a locker to hide in. See how that works. Yes. Ceiling guard, remove supplies. Hospital quarantine.
Have you found the passcode? Look, we'll need the physical keycard too. Morley always kept it on him. Find him.
1702 is the
Warning.
universal.
Medical facility quarantine breach detected.
Oh shit.
Warning.
Relax.
Medical
I'm
facility
just trying to find out
breach
what that
detected.
is.
It's the
You
alien.
focus on finding that keycard.
Shit.
What is that? The thing is, I think I just heard Chauncey moving around in her cage and it freaked me the hell out. Oh, fuck. It's on like Donkey Kong. Oh, crikey. That fucking thing looks huge and terrifying in VR. Uh, 1702. Okay, what does these little doohickeys do? Sprinkler system, door axes, lighting. One 702. So I don't know if I'm doing myself any favors by unlocking all these doors. You still don't think that Chauncey's number one? Probably animatronic? Oh. Chauncey is alive, Brad.
You are sitting by a river, next to a sturdy bridge. Birds fly above. Imagine your troubles wrapped up in a package floating on that river. You are watching the package. It sinks beneath the surface. Separate.
1702. Updating map. Okay. Oh, here's a blasting cap. Okay. Let's have a little hidey poo under the table. Chauncey lives in all our hearts. And also your dog's stomach. No. It's not true, Brad. Okay, I need to make a left and keep going straight, apparently.
Morley.
Investigate rooms on Dr. Morley's rounds. Okay, are they on my map now? I'm probably not going to remember. I'm just going to check all the fucking rooms.
God damn it.
Oh. I'm coming back. Huh? 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 All right. Okay. All right. We're okay. We are okay. We're okay. Oh, just so you all know, Shooter 90 is playing Grand Theft Auto 5. Shooter 90. I think that was, remember Noxire? I think that's Noxire. Oh, I don't think he's hung out in a stream for like 5 years. But I still know what he's playing. I usually don't pay that much notice to what the Steam notifications that I'm getting. Can I come under the table and do some crafting? Item maxed. EMP mine, flashbang. I can make a flashbang. Alright. EMP mine. Everything but the EMP mine is maxed. Come on, alien, you can do it. I'm just noticing. Oh. I think he's in the room. I'm just going to stay under this desk for a while. Just to leave a bunch of old YTG folks. Haven't talked to them in God knows how long. Or in who knows how long. I have no plans to ever again. I don't really care what they're playing. Do you have a bunch of people on your Steam friends list? I never proactively added people to my friends list, but I did invite people to just ask to add me, and some people took me up on it, but it was not ever anything that I really pushed, because as you know, I don't play a lot of multiplayer games, so it was more like so people could see what I've been playing, see what's on my wish list, see my game library, all that shit. Pared down to like 10 people you might actually talk to. Although that was totally random. If you guys remember last year when I played, and I will pick it up again at some point, played Shadows of Doubt. That was Lucy Shell, back from the OG 2015 YouTube gaming. Oh shit. She just randomly out of nowhere bought me that game. Fuck. It sounded like that thing was right on my ass. And I hadn't talked to her forever. I will definitely play it again. I think it's one of those games where I'm waiting to see, like, when it gets a lot more development to go back to it, because I did find myself, I found the gameplay loop getting a little stale once I, you know, did a few cases. Do I have any? Oh, there was a thing down there that it looks like I missed. Is it this? Okay, I see where we need to go. They have already had substantial updates. Oh, maybe I'll take a look at it again. Oh, fuck. Loot the room. Gonna save the game. That's the thing about you. You're always saying things, but only a small subset come true. Yes, as Stuart Smalley would say, I am shooting all over myself. This game is less scary than you remembered, but significantly more nauseating. That's probably a function of watching it played on VR. It's not nauseating as I'm playing it. Ooh. Pipe bomb. Okay. I hear that fucker walking around out there. Where does this go? He's walking around in vents, and so am I. That is never a good combination. Alright. Okay, and this is where I don't remember which specific rooms. Just gonna look in all of them. Okay, this is just a little loop-de-loop. Just a place to duck out the bad guy. Open this. Keycard required. This is the end of the hall. Alright, he's out and about. Ammo, okay. Out of use. Oh, he's coming. Oh, he went back in some vents. Oh, he's right there. He may be in some vents, but he's in some vents right there. Are there any vent exits in here? He is really like right the fuck there. Dude, he needs to move on, dude. Okay. Oh, this is like a thing I can use to block the door for 5 seconds. Okay. Oh, he's coming. That was him made that door open. Oh, I think this is... Collect ID tag? No. Oh, he's right there. Oh, fuck. Alright. Oh, god damn it. Oh. There he is. There was a thing I remember where you could hold your breath if he gets close. I don't remember how that works. Okay. He's right here in the room with me. Alright, this is time to go. Time to get the, update the old Mapperini. Oh, he's in the vent. The fight. We're all right here in the room with you. From the power of streaming. That's true. It's a beautiful way of looking at it, Brad. Oh no, he's there. He's right there. He is right there. He is right there. Okay, and that doorway across the hall is the way that I came in here. I think he's in the vents right now. What is that door on the right? Oh, this looks promising. I mean, guts. Search. Key card. All right. Search ethanol. I think ethanol you can use for flamethrower fuel later. Here, let's just lock that up, shall we? What can I mess with here? Air purification. Door access. No, don't care about either of those things. Okay, here's another room just for completion's sake. Good thing his hearing isn't so great. Keep slamming doors. I mean, yeah, I guess you're not very careful when you're opening and close. Whoa. I'm gonna guess this just is like the other one where it just loops. Literally, it's just like a place you can duck into if you need to. Do not like that. Oh, okay, that was the door that was, I walked by earlier that was just locked. Does this rewire do anything? Air purification. No, don't care about either one of those. Okay, this computer. I don't want to get 8 while I'm looking at the computer, though. Alright, just scanning quickly for, like, codes or... Oh! Nope, he's coming in here. Guess what? Snarly Charlie's playing Rocket League. Alright. I think we're just moving forward. Oh, wait. Is this not the way I'm supposed to be going? I thought this key card was going to open this shit. Alright, it is. All right. This might be a good place for me to stop. I just realized it's 11:15. And, save station. You know? Alright, yeah. Or at the very least, maybe I can play a few minutes of Google Earth to wind down after that harrowing experience. I know how you guys love it when I play Google Earth. Let's see. There we go. Good old Google Earth, you guys. Oh, is it really going to be like that? Jiminy Christmas. Can do window capture, properties, Google Earth. Okay. Oh, and that's like way off. That's way out of alignment. Boom. This will just center that. I could just make it fit. But then you're going to lose half of what I'm seeing. So we'll just do it like this. I wish you could do Google Earth in larger resolutions. Click to start. This is a kind of a cool area. I think this is in Italy somewhere. It's like this, well, this is where everything looks like it's a toy world. I like, there's a setting where you can make it, whoop, hello. There's a setting where you can make it what they call human scale. So instead of looking like you're 4 feet off the ground in a world of miniatures, whoop. The scale becomes as if you were really flying. So there's certain places where they will just start you. And this one I've been at before. It's this like village, but up in the mountains there's these like castles or old monasteries or something. I think that was this one. Like it's up here somewhere. Here we go. Yeah, that's the ticket. And then you can go up and see pictures of it. Give it a load in. Pretty cool. I think there's another thing over here. Like, how impractical is this? It's just like this random stone formation, and somebody built like this whole sprawling palace on top of it. Yeah, one thing I was doing last night was just trying to think of places and see if I could find them. So I think it randomly started me around Mount Everest. And I've watched a bunch of documentaries about Mount Everest. And so I was like, I wonder if I can find base camp just by flying around. I found it eventually, but it took a while. I did find it. And then I was like, I wonder if I can find the roads leading from Mount Everest to like the nearest towns and stuff. And then I was like following the roads. It was kind of cool. But yeah, it's gorgeous. Here, let's get a little bit of a little more daytime. Boom. Yeah, that's good. Then you can play a game like, how many people have swimming pools in this part of the world? Seems like not a lot of swimming pools. There's one. I don't see any like Walmarts or Costco's. That'd be the thing, is how far do I have to go before I can find a Costco? I'm assuming they got Costco's in Italy. What's this? I want to go shopping. Is this the place? It's just like a little... It's just like a little store. You want to go to Alaska and see if I can find swimming pools? Oops. Where you be? this way for? Okay, this is the one I'm looking for. Oh, I guess we were in Greece. Thought it was Italy. Close. I'm gonna guess Anchorage is our best bet. I'm gonna guess there are not many swimming pools in Anchorage, but you know. You never know. Alright. Hey, this is Anchorage actually has got some nice neighborhoods. I just picture a bunch of like shacks where people are hiding from the weather. Your hubby was born and raised in Alaska? Alaska seems like it's like amazing during the summer and horrible during the winter. But beautiful. Alaska reminds me of, like, it looks a lot like Pacific Northwest, except the winter is absolutely brutal. It's like living here if winter sucked horribly. I would expect at least to see some hot tubs. You love the suburbs? Well, the reason I'm looking at the suburbs is because if you're going to look for swimming pools, that's where you're going to find them. Oh, this is some hoity-toity houses over here. Yeah, I think swimming pools are not a thing where it's frozen 2/3 of the year. Maybe that's just not a thing. Oh, but I called them nice neighborhoods? Well, there was like, all the houses looked the same, but then there was that one neighborhood where all the houses looked extra mansion-y. And that's why I said it was a nice neighborhood. Because there was a definite, like, upscale from the houses a few blocks away. Let's see, they got a Costco over here. Where if you live in these neighborhoods, where do you go shopping? What is this place? Cars Quality Center. That's CARRS. Not familiar. They got a Taco Bell's. There's a Walgreens. There's a Subway. Of course there's a Subway. Subway's everywhere. Subway. Oh, McDonald's. Oh, Mickey D's. Yeah. Carl's Jr. Where's a man gonna get a Mexican pizza in Anchorage? That's my question. Where's a man gotta go? I'm a little obsessed because I didn't get my Mexican pizza today. So if I'm going to look for a fast food place, it's going to be Taco Bell. The mind-numbing sprawl. And this is Anchorage. This is one of the smallest big cities in the U.S. I'm starting to think there's no Taco Bell in Anchorage. But I'm going to keep looking. I have faith. I have faith that Taco Bell found a way. That's like Jeff Goldblum would say. Taco Bell finds a way. There's a Pizza Hut. All right. Can check that box off. Some sort of downtown, but I feel like that was the downtown, what the Walgreens was. Although this here, let's move up, because this is just like could just be a residential neighborhood with like a few stores. This I'm guessing is a school. I was like, that could be a Costco. All right. Looks like all the big stuff's this way. So you're right. I don't think I found downtown. I think I just found like this was just a suburb. And this is where I just looked, right? That's the Walgreens. Yeah. Ooh, what's that? No. Some cool looking, probably restaurants, but what is this place? Oh, I can't tell what it is. It's like, it looks like a local eatery. It looks like a castle. It's kind of cool. All right. Nope. We're not going to find anything that way. Here's a shopping center. Hey, it's Fred Meyer. We have those here. There weren't any in LA, so I consider it like a Pacific Northwest thing. Carl's Jr. The ratio of Carl's Jr.'s to Taco Bell so far has been 2-0. Don't get me wrong. I like Carl's Jr. just fine. In fact, I think I had Carl's Jr. a couple weeks ago. I enjoyed it. But you know what they don't have? Mexican pizza. Not a single one. There's another McDonald's. This is the not nice area. Can't you guys give me a Taco Bell? It's going to be like an industrial wasteland with some... They got the McDonald's and everything else. There's another Walgreens. Taco Bell did win the franchise wars according to Demolition Man. That makes sense. I feel like I can just smell that Mexican pizza. I feel like we're close. I think we're really close. Because how could Anchorage not have Taco Bell? How is it even possible? In this day and age, for a state's only major city. Dairy Queen, yeah. What's this? DQ. Oh, CG. Alright. Looks like an Applebee's. KFC. Oh, what is this? Is it Taco Bell? No, it's something I never heard of before. For a second, I thought we might have found it. I thought I saw the bell. Alright, this is looking like very much like where one would find a Taco Bell. It's a big KFC. Gas station. What's this shit? Cadobo? Really? There's a Mexican grill. I feel like these guys are missing out on the basics. Unless we go and there's the biggest, grandest Taco Bell I've ever seen. Then they will have redeemed themselves. That's like a 3-story Taco Bell with a gymnasium in it. There's a Home Depot, a Home Depot. Alright, we're gonna keep going down this road because there's a lot of shit on this road, but that back there seemed like that's where you were gonna find. That was prime fast food real estate. We got some stuff up here. Some sort of a buffet, local joint, Best Buy, Burger King, A&W. Man, they've got everything but flipping Taco Bell. How do these people live? You gonna have an A&W? That's rare as shit. You can have an A&W and no Taco Bell? Red Robin? Unless I've flown over it and I just didn't notice it. I feel like we're getting to the edge. Oh, this road has been pretty good for fast food places. Like Savages. And I've seen a lot of like local, like mom and pop Mexican. I've seen a mom and pop Mexican restaurant. What is this place? Just to add insult to injury. Oh, just the Village Inn. Breakfast all day. Okay. Alright. Let's see. It looks like there's shit over here. Let's go shop. Wait, what's this? Have we also seen a Jack in the Box yet? That's my other favorite. I don't think we've seen a Jack in the Box or a Taco Bell, now that I think about it. Jack in the Box is frequently my second favorite pick, because they have the stuffed jalapenos. They know how to do some stuffed jalapenos. There are several, you just can't find them. Okay, that makes sense. That sounds accurate. Alright, here's some more strip malls. That's what you gotta watch for, the strip malls. There's another McDonald's. I think that's the 4th McDonald's I've seen. Oh, there's the bell. Oh. Taco Bell. Oh, I see the sign. There it is. Alright. Mission accomplished. I can officially move to Anchorage, Alaska if I have to now. Neighborhood's looking a little bit clunky compared to the nice one we were looking at earlier. Oh, I guess there's a mix. There's some of these yards, some of those neighborhoods look a little run down. Lots of broken down junkers in the yards. I'm seeing what looked like multiple trampolines. Maybe that's instead of it in Alaska, instead of getting swimming pools, you get trampolines. This is the 4th largest city in the US? That I didn't even know. I didn't order anything. Should I go back? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, did I lose? Oh, there, it's up here. Okay. Come on in! I mean, they must be closed. And I gotta look at the food in there. It looked very pixely. That Taco Bell's food has terrible resolution. Alright. So what else should I look for? We did pools in Anchorage, Alaska. Got any other ideas of things in the world I should look for? At the airport over here. This city does have a lot of sprawl. Oh, this is like, is this downtown? I'm seeing high rises over here. Like when they have a postcard and they're like, Anchorage. Whoops. Anchorage. Just the big city skyline they put on it. I like they got these like little itty bitty cottages here. 2 blocks away from the largest buildings in Alaska. This is probably this building right here, the ConocoPhillips building, probably the tallest building in Alaska, right here. Any Taco Bells over here in the big old downtown? Here, this looks like a hotel. Taco Bell in Japan? I feel like Taco Bell would be really hard to find in Japan because they're stacked up like super dense. I don't even know if they have Taco Bell, but you know what? We can take a look. I don't know if I'm going to spend a lot of time looking though, because I have a feeling the way Taco Bell's stacked up, or the way that cities are stacked up. Maybe if I go to a smaller town, though. Like, don't go to Osaka, go to Tokyo. Or maybe do go to Tokyo. Maybe they got urban sprawl in Tokyo. And that's where I can find the Taco Bell. A smaller town. That's what I was thinking. Like, they'd only have Taco Bell in places where they expect, like, Americans to show up. But see, I would think it'd be impossible to locate a Taco Bell in, like, an area like this. Because it would just be tucked in as a single storefront in one of these thousands of big buildings. They got some cool buildings though. Taco Bell has been pretty unsuccessful outside the US, though you can find them in Shanghai. Okay. So you're saying other people in other parts of the world don't want the American version of Mexican food? Is that a little too meta for the rest of the world? They're like, it's not Mexican food. It's not really American food either. It doesn't belong in our face. Ooh, big spooky cemetery. There will be no Taco Bells in there. Do they have strip malls in Tokyo? That's what we need to find. Man, Tokyo is nuts. I guess a lot of cities are like this, but there's just like... just patches of tall skyscrapery buildings just going on, like, off onto the horizon. Dense cities don't have strip malls. What's this then? Oh. Oh, who knows? Not a strip mall. I'm trying to think. Yeah, like in LA, there were little itty bitty strip malls, but not like the ones that I was looking at before. Do you have Costco in Tokyo? If I can find the Costco, it will unlock the key to the type of shopping area where I will find it. Where I'll find a Taco Bell. I'm not optimistic. See, these are like suburbs, but they're so crammed together. This is the kind of residential area where I expect to find a strip mall with some Taco Bell in it. But that's not how they designed this town. Oh. Yeah, I'm guessing if they have Taco Bells, it's not going to be in some, like, easily seen area. It would be like on the 42nd floor of some skyscraper. Taco Bell, 42nd floor. Just look at all those just houses everywhere. It's crazy. And it just keeps going. It just keeps going and going. It's houses, 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 houses. They do have a handful. But I haven't even seen, like, the golden arches or anything. I've probably flown over 87 McDonald's. It's just, everything is so packed in. Nope. See, this is looking like where you'd see a Taco Bell, someplace like this. All right. I'm starting to think I'm not going to find a Taco Bell in Japan. Not that there aren't any, but I just don't. It's like a needle in a haystack. I don't think I'm going to find one. I might try to... Is there an edge to the urbanized area? That's maybe my only hope, but I'm thinking the further you get away from the metropolitan center, the less likely you are to find a Taco Bell. Because I'm guessing most Japanese families have not integrated Taco Bell into their routine. No family should have Taco Bell integrated into the routine. Mine does. If you count just me and my wife. Big fancy swanky golf course, big fancy swanky cemetery. Residential area. I still have not unlocked the secret of the Costco location. Thank you. But just right down the street from Taco Bell. All right. Yeah, not only did I not find a Taco Bell, I have not found a single restaurant that I recognize. But again, they're probably here. Oh, these are railroad tracks. Okay, that doesn't help. So, any other things I should look for, do you think? I think I'm giving up finding Taco Bell in Japan. I mean, I know if I just literally Googled Taco Bell Japan, I know I would find one, but the whole point of this is to just fly around and see if you can find Shit. Do you think they got Taco Bell in Cairo? Well, first off, if you're going to be in Cairo, I forget, is Cairo where the pyramids are? Can I find the Shibuya district of Tokyo? No. I think that answer is no. Because I'd have to be able to recognize it by seeing it. And since I have no idea what it looks like, I would not be able to find it. Oh, we may have a problem with Cairo. Google has not scanned Cairo in with 3D. In Giza? But is Giza like a suburb of Cairo? Okay, hold on. No, I think I see some pyramids over here. Yep, this is them. Unless they're just some rando pyramids. No, that's it. That is the Great Pyramid right there. Alright. But, alright. Cairo. We're not gonna find stuff in Cairo because it's a little known fact. Here in the West, we don't know this, but Cairo is actually completely two-dimensional. So, some countries just don't. They just never, like Google doesn't, they don't let Google drive around with all their 3D shit. So that was like just based on satellite imagery. Let's see. Where else should I look? I should probably end my stream, is what I should do. I wonder if they have Taco Bell in Hawaii. I can find, there we go. Specifically, I want to look for Taco Bell on the island of Maui. This is Maui. Here, this looks like the main town of Maui. Are we still looking for Taco Bells? Or just going to Salem, Massachusetts? Yep. KFC. Oh, that's promising. What do we got here? Some sort of a sports place, Office Max. Oh yeah, this is ripe for a Taco Bell. Disappointing. All right. Big K. All right. There's still Kmart's? I thought they completely shut down, but maybe it was just the ones near us did. Also, sometimes these images are a little bit out of date. But usually not too much out of date. Oh, it's the airport. I bet there's a Taco Bell in the airport. Nah, there probably isn't. They're like, so what did you guys do last night? Oh, we hung out on this. We hung out on YouTube and watched a live streamer trying to find Taco Bells in various places around the world. They'd be like, what were you doing until 3 in the morning? I was watching this guy look for Taco Bells on Google Earth. He had to find them just by looking. He couldn't look up where they were. He had to fly around and just find them. And then we all stayed up way too late. Oh, hold on. All right. Long's Drugs. McDonald's. Yeah, Long's Drugs is a drugstore chain I haven't heard of in like 20 years. I think we had Long's Drugs in when I was growing up in San Diego County. I'll be at work tomorrow. They'll be like, why are you so tired today? You seem really out of it. You don't want to know. The only saving grace is that this headset can't last forever. Pretty much this headset running out of batteries has saved me from like just missing nights of sleep sometimes. When I fall down a rabbit hole like this and I'm just like, well, I'm going to look here and I'm going to look there. And it'll be like battery low warning. Oh, whoops, guess I'm done. Guess it's time to go to bed. All right. We'll go to Salem, Massachusetts. Why the hell not? So, just for the record, we did not find Taco Bell in Maui. Maybe we could find some witches. Excuse me, can you tell me where the witch trials are? Oh, already, right here. This looks like there's going to be a Taco Bell. There's a PetSmart. That's where we do Millie's grooming, and her training classes are at PetSmart. Oh, what's this? Oh my god. Ladies and gentlemen, Salem, Massachusetts. Wait, where is it? There it is. Salem, Massachusetts. I found the Taco Bell after like 30 seconds. There it is, baby. Taco Bell. There's Burger King right there in case you need it. My Taco Bell sense is tingling. Pretty much, I looked around and I was like, that looks like an area that's going to have a Taco Bell. And I pretty much went straight to it. There's a Target. I don't know what a market basket is, but, you know. It's right next to the Taco Bell. Beautiful. All right. I would say that, like, now we can live in Salem, Massachusetts, but it's probably horrifically expensive. Let's see, do they have swimming pools in Salem, Massachusetts? Or Salem, Massachusetts? I'm gonna guess they have some. Yep, I already see one. It's an above-ground pool. Oh no, there's a regular pool. Yep, alright, so see Salem, Massachusetts? Pool, pool, pool. A lot of above-ground pools. Pool, pool, pool. Alright. So, just so y'all know, Salem, Massachusetts, lots of round above-ground pools. It's like a big thing here. Interesting. You're here on Halloween, your honeymoon. Maybe that's not the exact spot. On 2016 for a honeymoon. Oh, did you find the Taco Bell? I bet that Taco Bell was still right there. But now that reminds me. Where's Amityville? Can I find the Amityville Horror House? Is the town called Amityville? Can I even find Amityville? Amityville is in Massachusetts, right? I don't know where it is. There's Cambridge. I wonder if we can find CPG. Is he still in Cambridge? Just look for the guy on the bike. On the e-bike. Alright, hold up. Oh, it's after midnight. It is after midnight, you guys. And thus, our adventure comes to an end, and we set our sights away from this worldly thing to the stars. Okay. This pale blue dot. All right, gonna stop now. All right, shut her down. Exit game. There we go. Yeah, I looked really awful. Like, I made no effort today. I look like a homeless man who got his hands on a Quest helmet right now. Oh, it's in New York. Okay. And now it's time for Google Sun VR. For some reason, I thought Amityville was in Massachusetts, but yeah, that checks out. All right, you guys. Yeah, I didn't realize after midnight. I gotta wrap this shit up. So, thanks for hanging out. Sorry, Brad. I don't know if Brad's still here. Sorry, Brad, that I did VR and then I played Alien Isolation. But at least I did some Minecraft. I feel like I made Google Earth a little more, engaging than me just showing you all the places where I went on dates or something. I forget. It seems like the sort of thing that I'd done in the past. Like, oh, I went here. And then I went out to this spaghetti place. That was fun. All right. I think I've got my lullaby on this scene collection. In fact, yes, I do. I don't know which one's got Pipecock and Epic Sax Guy. Wait a minute. No. Go to sleep and good night. Your eyes are getting so heavy, Chauncey. Go to sleep now. Avery 23, Nixie, maybe Brad Pritchard and Alley. I don't know who else there. I'll be waiting for you in your dreams. Joss. I'm still going to say Joss. One day he will be here when I say his name again, and he will feel loved.